think we're live. Oh, we do? Yeah, looks like it. Okay. Add everyone live. Then also send that here and drink something. Hi dingoes! You're the first today. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Yep, stream settings look fine. Yeah, good. Okay. Just waiting a moment for everyone to just get in. Today's idea is kind of making a text editor because I want to. Let me clean that up a little. But, yeah. Oy. But yeah, today should be fun. I have actually an idea of kind of what I want to make, so it shouldn't be too lame. I have ideas in my head. Idea. Let me. Okay, timestamps are enabled in chat. Okay. Good. Then I think I'm just gonna start. Then, welcome to today's stream. Today, we will be writing a text editor. It will be a terminal-based text editor. I will write it in probably C. And yeah, what I have in mind is a double linked list design. So basically what a linked list is, a list, you can just think of it as an array. A linked list is an array, and at the end there is a pointer to another array. And double linked list means at the front and the end there is a pointer to another array. So you always know where so for example here, if you take this document, like you could think of the first line as a list, then it has a pointer at the end to the second line, and then the second line, well, that one would just be pointers. Hello B. That would just be pointers, so it has a pointer to the to this one, and then also a pointer to this one, and at the front here is a pointer to line 2, and then we have the second array, and then at the end, well, currently there is no pointer. Oh well, maybe there could be a pointer, but it's currently just a null pointer, because there is no fourth line. Only when I add a fourth line, it would then add new pointers. And currently I'm also thinking still about, maybe I will not just have a double linked list design, but also inside the lists themselves I will have let me turn on the BGM actually, I noticed it. But yeah, inside the linked lists I will have an extra where it's tokens inside of them, instead of just just... Don't ask again. God, my brain is not there right now. There. Instead of just having the text as like lines, for example, but yeah, having like each like token on its own, like here for example, then the const would be its own token, the space, then this would be its own token, the char, like having everything tokenized, so that when, for example, do control a backspace, I can, or like control delete, I can delete more characters at once. But yeah, I'm currently thinking, and that's probably gonna be... I'm probably not gonna implement the tokenized thing right now, because it's just gonna make it a bit more complicated. Because it's always kind of null-terminate. Add Markdown? No. I don't think that would... Like, it's gonna be terminal based, so having Markdown support like in Obsidian would just be like in a terminal based editor having Markdown support like this would just be nah, I don't think so. But yeah, I don't think I want to do that, but yeah. Also, there is one small change I actually made to the Pokkenizer, because that's gonna be part of the text editor actually. I have made a header file, and now... Oh, did I... Ah yeah. And now you can call this function actually from any other program. You just apply the file name and the delimiters, and then it will just go in here. Why? Yeah. Okay. That was weird. It was just disabled, but yeah. And here, because we have got Pocket Buffer, we have the global, and yeah, we just enter it like usual, and then we can just call it here. And our RDI is already the file name, and then RSI and RDX are delimiters, and I save them, and then it's off to the races. And then basically at the end, I just close the file that was read, and I deallocate the file buffer, and then I just pass along the buffer to the pointer. So yeah. Then I'll probably have to free this later in the text editor, but that is... yeah. That comes later, but yeah. So it's basically all built up now, just so I can use it in another program, so I can just like copy it. I think I should just be able to copy it here. Okay, that didn't work, but yeah. Then I'll just have to do it by hand. Not just move, or no, copy everything to not to source. Okay, I will need to make myself a source directory here. Quick source, and then do that again. Okay. And then actually I want to go here. Well, I can just do that from... I don't want to drag it. Inside here. Wait, right. Is this the birthplace of the PokkOS environment? I will see. But yeah. I have done some stuff with that already, but currently I can't even get keyboard input working, so I... like the last couple days I've been just reading code and documentation and barely written any code. So I was like, okay, you know what, I want to write code again. Let me just make this text editor for now. But yeah. That is actually not the one I wanted. There, let me just quickly, yeah, right, that was like this whole thing. Let me just copy it, to be honest. And put that in here, you know, we can use CMake 99. Notto. Then I don't need this. Don't need this. Right. Later I can add to here again. Right, it has this. Then our I will just rename this folder source, yeah. Because I have several references to source, I don't want to rename them all right now. But yeah, okay. Then this is just compiling the object files of the assembly. We add them to the target. So we do this, and right, this is currently off. Settings files currently none. Okay. It would just complain because I don't have a settings folder. So I don't care about it too much right now. And theoretically that should work. So I'm just gonna make another folder as in this one can go, put that in there. Okay, then let's make ourselves a main file. Then the first thing we would want is to right, let's make our include folder and include, right, it's okay, let me restart CLion. I think now that I wrote the CMakes list file, it should, no. Okay, cool. This is what I hate about CMake, because you always gotta deal with this stuff. Okay, I gotta need another instance of CLion to just like copy. Could you new window, yes, okay. Because I need to check out the could I move? Okay, I can move this window, nice. Edit configuration. Okay. If I have this open in another CLion instance, I cannot like I cannot click into this here. Good job, CLion. There we go. edit config, make a new CMake application, not to all targets. Like, it says here turn. That is just. This is just really helpful. C-line is great. Let me look in here again because yeah, it's. You know what? I will quickly close that. Move not then. If you just started making the project like create the folder in CLion, then it just sets everything up, but not otherwise. Like I don't know why. It's the C99. Not this window. Okay, then copy not let me do it in the file editor. Because then it's also the thing now with the... Okay, now I can just copy the git folder. Yeah, just do that. Paste. Replace. There we go. Was it so hard, Sea Lion? No, it wasn't. Okay, seems good. So if I now go here, yeah, now I actually get cool. How do I make that work now? I hate these build systems. They are just not great. Like you can just never be happy with them. Good, okay. That just worked. And then... Okay, great. I can just do that. Int main return 0. Okay. Now let's actually int argc is it const char argv? Nee. Int argc not it's pointer. Okay. Wait, what is this one? Wait. I'm professional. Int name int rxc char argv return 0. There we go. Then char just token buffer equal get pocket buffer arg v1 wait what? Wait what? Expected. Huh? What? Hey? Why? Excuse me? What is broken, please? What's supposed to be broken here? It looks fine. But for some reason when I'm in here, int const and then char file name. Okay. Ah, because the pointer was here. Yeah, okay, now that arg1 I wanna keep spaces, I wanna keep new lines, I wanna keep tabs. So well, I basically just wanna delimit it at tabs right now, don't I? Expression char simplicity converted to okay. Then I'm gonna do const char delimiters 2 equal right one. Okay, I can just make it like this then. Alright, can I? No, okay, delimiters to pointer. Yeah, this I can just I could make a check to this to not go through the first, but let's not do that. You know what, I can write it into the to the README. Edit README, plant features. Check if delimiters 1 or 2 are nothing. Skip the loops. Okay. Then I'm also just gonna quickly update the header file when I'm already here. There we go. Okay. Then we have that. That buffer gets allocated inside get pocket buffer. Okay. Our file name will always be in argv1, that's completely fine. Okay, then let's just free token buffer. Yeah, because I don't know the size of it really, I'm just gonna call free, otherwise I would have to cast size off, and only then I could do the manmap syscall. Yeah, and let's just go with that for now. Okay, cool. Common ink is no such file directory. Cool. Yeah, it tries to find common ink inside there. Didn't I have that solved? Didn't have that solved because I did the include source. Okay, include source asm. Because okay, inconsistently redefined. Close file, close file. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Then I will just, or no? Yeah. Just do that, okay. Empty character constant. Null. But the thing is, with null, I think it would just crash. Would it? Specify a file as the first argument. Okay. Then cd not gdb files remake not lay reg. Then right, how be main, then I think just run. Okay, lay next, yeah. Can I do this? No. Okay. Yeah, we just enter. Then those I can just quickly x1s at RSI. Yeah. x1s at RDX. Why is that? No. X1S at RDI cannot access memory. Right. Program arguments. Okay, we are a little bit further. But let me just cdc make build debug. It's a GDB file not to lay reg b main, then run with that step into no source available here. Okay, just lay next. Step into there, we have that. 1s at RSI at okay, RDI is correct. I wonder if it can the open syscall deal with that? It should at least get somewhere now. 1s at RDX. Yeah, why is RDX dead? Let me just ASCII table. Okay, let me just say it's 10. Then there should be even less confusion. Wait, I would have to, yes, GDB lay reg lay next file not to run source main C. Yeah, okay, string span. Okay. Then let's just copy that. Find that the limit is 1. Lay reg lay next file not to be main run source main C. There we go. Okay, let me X1S at RDI, yes, X1S at RSI, yes, X1S at RDX, yes, hey. X1 unsigned bind at RSI, X1 unsigned bind at RDX, okay. I just wanna double sanity check. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that should have theoretically opened the file. We got a file pointer. X1S at RAX, okay. Get file size. Okay, 251, could that be correct? Wait, no. Source. I just went in the source directory. 251 bytes. Yes, okay. That it read the file correctly, so I can open it like that. That's not a problem. Then reset the file pointer again. Okay. Then let's allocate a buffer. Yeah, we add 1 to RSI, yes, for the end of file pointer. Syscall X1 X1S at RAX. No. Test RAX. But we have a oh right, we haven't yet copied the file over. Right, X1S at char R. Right, OX 403148. Right. No. Oh wait, RSI. X1S at RSI. Hey, great. Continue, reset file pointer again. Close the file, okay. Then we allocate that, yeah. So now we go into this. The annoying thing is now I don't know where. I didn't think I would end up doing this now. I thought really I would just be doing code and not get into this again. But well, whatever. Okay, string. Okay, I got out of that. Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, at least string or run source main C. It always goes according to plan, yeah. Yes, it does. Okay, we're in here. Okay. RDI has some. What's RDI supposed to be having? here. RDI. That should be the pointer to the string, but RDI has C0. What? Did it do something wrong here? Strings already in RDI. Maybe that's what's wrong. Okay, then move RDI keyword wait, no, because so I can theoretically get rid of this one. Because here after string token R, I should then call this, and I should have. Okay. Then I know where I might have to look. Because whatever I have in RDI is not what should be in RDI. Yeah. Wait. Okay, now. In L1, okay. Yes, okay. Then I will have to look at Pokkenizer. I didn't need to close it. Linux file not b Pokkenize run source. Let's see. Step into why is it no source available? I want assembly, not source. There we go. Okay, and then step over. Why is it so inconsistent? Sometimes next goes to the next instruction, sometimes next just does whatever it wants. Okay, B get tokens. Okay, let's look at one as at RX. Wait, what? Okay, one as at RDI. Yeah. Theoretically, our token should be include. Right. Yeah, no, our token should but just be the whole thing. Our token should be the whole thing. If not, I'm gonna try something else. Next, okay. Yeah, RDI just has completely weird thing in it. REX. Okay, then I need to, okay. Okay, move RDI REX. Let me just put that here. Then that's not true. Can I just run it? I still get an error. That is just amazing. GDB file not delay next sensitive here. B main, B Pokkenizer, B string tuk R, run source main. Okay, Pokkenizer, it's fine. It's string token, it's fine. Okay, where is it crashing in here? Let's see. Because there is no... yeah. Yeah, step over doesn't work, so you can just do next. But if you do next, it's just... Single stepping until exit from function sync tuk tuk R2. Which has no line number information. Where? Wait. Wait. In here, can I... yes. G. With that I should have some information later on. Zero, okay. X1 as RDI. Okay. There's something there. X1 is at RSI. Okay, that's our new line token. Next. Oh, when it tries to free. Okay. Wait, that I can just check out here. Yeah, when it tries to free the buffer. But why? Save the token buffer. Ah yeah, and then here it's the 0, here it's 10 and 0, yeah. It puts the new line in its extra thing. Then we have more include here, then another 0, then another new line, then another 0. Then another new line. Yeah, because there's 2 new lines here. Then we have int, main, and... Okay, it cannot free the buffer for some reason. But I don't know why. Free buffer allocated. Because this has been allocated by mmap, not malloc. Okay. Then how do I do that? I could just not free the memory. That'd be a bit stupid. Common ink. yeah. Shift left by 1. RDX, okay, RDX still has... Wait. But... Right. Okay. I'm allocating a bit too much memory. Let me optimize it real quick. So here at 1 to RSI, I then move RSI here to copy the whole file. Yes, that's fine. And then here RDX, I do that, but then I would just subtract 1. Yeah. I already added 1 extra byte for end of file. Now it's doubled. Okay. Then I can do this. Move into RSI. File size. Then shift left and add 1. Syscall, okay. Then enter 0. Push RAX. Push RDI. Push RSI. Pop RSI. Pop RDI. Pop RAX. Yeah, I don't need. It should work. If not, who the fuck knows? Leave, return. So then instead of that, I do right, global map, Pokkenizer H void map. Theoretically, like, because I'm doing this, I don't need to like pass any arguments, because I am just doing the token buffer. Let's see. Okay. Now if I do this. Oh wait, I'm actually going through the assembly, right? It can do that? Since when can it do that? Haha! Hey, awesome! Then pop those, leave, red, return 0. Okay, awesome! Wait, since when can I just go through the assembly? Hey? Since when was it able to do that? I didn't know that it could do that. Last time I tried it, I think it didn't work. But yeah, now it finishes with 0, and I am happy. Okay, now I can actually start doing stuff. Okay, type. I'm just gonna destruct. Double. Double linked list. Let me just. So, char pointer previous. Char pointer line. Char pointer next. Wait, no, it wouldn't be a char pointer, it would be a... It would be a... Yeah. Okay. Doesn't seem like it has a problem with that. Okay. Whatever. Okay, and now I need to I could use... Wait, let me just look at... Let me just quit out of that. Oh, I have one open here. Okay. See, source, tokens. Right, I want, I would want string C-span. Oh yeah. That was a sneeze. Oh, my arm hurts. Ouch. Okay, but then I will also need okay, struct double. What? def, okay, type def struct. Okay, I also gotta check the source code. Wait, no, for TMD. To see how the heck I do structs again. Enemy age, type def struct, okay. Type def struct. Yeah, and now it can't do that. Yay. Okay. How do I want to deal with that? Because ideally it would just point to a previous one of itself. Like if I yeah, if I do this, it's fine. Like it just needs to know the general layout of memory. Like size 24, size 8, size 8, size 8. It just needs to be pointers. At the same time, the struct doubling list is incomplete. What? C struct incomplete. What the heck did this guy do? An incomplete type is a type that describes an identifier but lacks information needed to determine the size of the identifier. But it can determine the size. It's just a pointer to a... Okay. Thank you, B. Yesterday or like 2 days ago, I had a sneeze, and afterwards I was like, yeah, no, that sneeze was just like I just screamed it. Oh, it just... Okay, these tooltips just come up so late. No, the tooltip should just be... Can I value void pointer? This value is never used, memory is leaked. Okay. Fine. Okay, at least I can initialize it apparently now. I've never had silent sneezes, always had a scream types, yeah. I haven't had it like when I was younger, but like now like in my 20s for some reason our sneezes are like that. Okay, so while token buffer not 0, token buffer, right, first size tier line length equal... I could use string C span or string length, I think. Right, let me check common. Common ink. Yeah. Okay. Wait, no, wasn't it like file types? Wait, assembly. Ink. Yes, resend wildcard, apply. Okay. What? But why is... Okay, good. RDI string pointer, RCX is overwritten. And then return RAX string length. Yeah. So I don't even need to push RAX because I'll just override it. So then I'll also do enter 0, and you know, justify it. Leave and red. I don't want it like that. Yeah, let's just have it like this. Then string length asm and global string length asm. That should be fine. Move RAX, RCX, and yeah, let's also. Okay, I just noticed what I also want to do is initialize it to a size of 200. Yeah, okay, now it's a bit bigger. Wait, yeah, size 8. Size 8. Wait, what? Oh yeah, 200 chars, yeah, right. 200 bytes. Yeah, 200 times 8 bytes. That's how it is. Yeah. Okay, so XOR RAX, move RCX 0, clear D flag, repeat not even, scan string B, move RCX RAX. Okay. Oh, sorry, my nose. And then here, size T is string length as char string. Yeah, okay, that works. If line length over 200, printf cross the line length limit return 2. Static int line counter equal 0. Line counter plus plus. Add line. Wait, how do I? Wait, no. How does string formatting work again? Okay, good. Like that apparently. Okay. And also token buffer plus equal line length. Oh wait, no, then it would point to 0. Ah. No, it would point to 0 then. Then... No, then in my common ink... Right, no, I don't move out the... I don't I don't subtract 1 from RCX. If I did that, I would, because currently it counts until not even, but with that it will also catch the null pointer. And actually, I think I want that. Because if it can catch null pointer, then I don't have to worry about that, because then this will only be true if there's 2 null pointers in a row. Because then it will get the second null pointer. I think I can just actually just quickly run it. Because now we have this here. Yeah, line counter is 0. We get the line length, which is 23. We can verify that. This is 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Okay, no, it does take care of the 0 pointer. Okay, we'll see in a moment. Now there, that is not true. Then we increase the line counter, and now we put the token buffer dead, and now it does point to 0. Okay. So we want to increment RCX just 1 more. Okay. And then if we do it now, we should see. 1 moment, sorry. Where the fuck is OBS? Okay, I'm back. And I just noticed, I think I just wanna take that out here and just move it here. +1, add 1 for... Yeah, okay. Then we increment our line counter. Yeah, nice. And then the token buffer gets, yeah, now it's, and then we free it. Return, return. Okay. Then now let's go with this again. 24. So let's check it like this. Increase line counter, and now this. Yeah, we're pointing to that. Oh, that's only a string length of 1. Wait, no, that's line counter 1. Yeah, string length of 2. Okay, that doesn't like fail to read memory at... What? Why? This... Okay, let me just... Wait, what? No, why did it just end? Okay, we have a pointer pointing there. Oh, because, okay. Right, like that, okay. Okay, I think 29 should be the limit, then there. Wait. This is 30 lines, but some of the line counters at 31. How? And now it's at while token buffer? What? That is odd. How did it... Okay, no, I I would like if that would just like update here in the visual. Okay, I'm just gonna have to look here. Okay, include standard lib. Why is that line 4? Oh! Oh, the new lines. Okay. Let me think about that. It takes the new lines as... Okay. New lines. That's gonna be more complicated. I could just take out the new lines. But then I think I would have the issue of not knowing when there's like 2 or 1 between something. So if I have a new line, I actually need to if token buffer equal 10, then I'll have to handle that case. Okay, how okay. Handle new line. Okay. Like, ideally I would want a new line at the end of each line. Ideally, but that's not how it's gonna work. Good. Oh, here I just have registers. It doesn't recognize the file types. Okay, interesting. So I just have registers. Bit annoying. RDI, that's 3 there. But can I still view to memory at this point? View raw value, show types. Like, show in memory, why does that not work? I want this address in memory, please. Okay, copy, paste. So if I go through this, theoretically, haha. Right, but suddenly it's like all of it. Whatever. How do I handle the new lines? Okay, let's forget about it right now. Okay, when there is a new line, at least do line counter minus minus otherwise new lines get detected as their own individual line. Okay. No, it's there, yeah. So like line 10 I already have 17 lines. Oh, 18, whatever, yeah. So if I just do this, okay, where's this here? Do this. So wait. Next, that's line 7. Ah, right. If okay. If there's 2 new lines in a row, it will now not count them at all. Okay. just perfect. Oh, I thought this was gonna be so much easier. Well, nope. Okay. We won't support multiple new lines in a row. Who needs that? Who needs multiple new lines in a row? Okay. Then whatever. Okay. Next thing I wanna do is next thing I wanna do. Wait, but it's also like that's a lot for every line. That's 1.16 kilobytes per line. If you have a 1000 line document, that's it's 1616123. That's a 1000 line document taking up nearly 2 megabytes of RAM. Wow. That's a lot. Like this document on its own would be 34 lines, so 1616 times 34. That would be like 55 kilobytes, while actually it's just, let's see. CD source ls. Yeah, well, it's actually like under 1 kilobyte, so it would like make it 50 times bigger. And RAM. Holy sh. Okay, what I could do is dynamically allocate it with the line size. But that would also not be great, because what if someone like... What if someone... Sorry. If someone takes, like, writes just suddenly a lot on a line, then I would have to increase the buffer. Okay, I think I'm gonna do that though. So after I've got that, I will do a double linked list. Can I take line counter as how can I make the name of it like increment kind of? See names. Initialize variables in loop. multiple variables in for loop. Okay. How do I declare several variables in a for loop? Let's see. Or while loop is also the same basically. For struct. What the hell? Wait, what? Okay. Wait. I thought of my idea. Okay. So, double linked list. Right now, then I would just re-declare it, wouldn't I? Because I had the idea, okay, let's initialize the first one with, let's just call list 0 equal null and well, I don't even know right now, but yeah. Okay, like that. And then use line. Okay. So I gotta do it like this so I can actually get. And then use next as the next initializer, but I don't think I can do that. And then always take the next pointer from the previous one. Oh, that would be a moment. Okay, that might just work. Okay. So because the previous one is null, then the next one would be Let me get this like on separate lines. Next would not be null, but double linked list. Pointer next equal malloc size of double linked list. Yeah, okay. Can I please? Okay, does not name a value. Cannot resolve symbol next. What? Akash, hello. Welcome. Currently working on a text editor and having some problems. I might be able to handle them. Okay. What if I do a struct double... Why did it destruct twice? Okay. Why is it giving me no tooltips? What's the error, please? Okay. Cannot resolve symbol double linked list. I'm making a C to F converter. I'm new to C++. Okay. Yeah. I just like doing stuff in C. I don't like C++. I haven't done much, but from the bit of C++ I've done, I don't like it too much because it's too much abstraction from what I want to do. Okay. Currently I'm struggling with structs. Because these are self-referential structs. They refer to themselves. Okay, instead of that, I will try this malloc size of double linked list. Yeah, that is fine. That's and but then I will have size. No wait, I can just do plus string. Oh wait, I didn't even use string length asm here, so I can get rid of this again. String length asm token buffer. I haven't used C yet, only C++. Might have to try it out soon, but I'm having in C++. I made a calculator. Cool. Having fun in C++. I don't have fun in C++. I made a calculator. Yeah. Hey, that's cool. Yeah. I made like a Pokkenizer in C and currently making a text editor. Assembly is crazy. Oh, is it? I like it. I understand what's happening. I fully understand what's happening. I like coding C, assembly, I mean. I just do C because it's I can do stuff faster than in assembly. But I do like assembly a lot. It does take some it does take practice. Like you need to read a lot and oftentimes when I read someone else's assembly, I don't have the knowledge yet to be able to understand their assembly, but sometimes I can. There was like, for example, someone had a integer, like binary integer to string function and for some reason I cannot fathom why they returned in that function a pointer to the string. Like you would do that, like int to string. You return a pointer, yes, but they returned the end of the pointer. They didn't return to the start of the pointer, but to the end of the pointer where the where the null terminator was, which is like, what? So I rewrote the function. It was just like 2-3 lines extra, where I just said, okay, at the end, reset the string pointer to the beginning of the string, and it worked. So I'm happy about that. But yeah. Return leak of memory. Yes, yes. Okay, so I have that here. No, I don't want this actually. So size t line length equal this, then line length, then yeah, here I don't have to declare it, I can just do that, and then I need to do token buffer plus equal line length. Yeah. And then this starts at 1. And still I need to check here for this. At line, right here I can just hard code it line 0. Because I'm checking the first line, yeah. I don't think assembly is as hard as people say it looks, probably just more time consuming. Yes, definitely time consuming. Because like when you make an error to like wrong memory, it's sometimes like, if it's your own code, it's fine. But for example here, I use extern, which means just like I include string age, for example. And this is glib from the C standard library, glibc. I use string span, string cspan, and mem copy from it. If something goes wrong in these functions, it's so much harder to debug because your debugger will just stop there, but you can't like go into the function. But unless you use like GDB, for example, but if you use GDB to go into it, you have no clue what's happening. So if something wrong with these in assembly, like external functions, it's oftentimes very annoying. I wonder how fast assembly is compared to C++. If you, for example, let me go here. Wait, I have it on my phone. Let me check there real quick. I have it on my phone. What's the repository called? Yeah, right. It's just ffmpeg. GitHub.com ffmpeg. They have repository. Wait, there was assembly lessons. And here, let's go into lesson 1. There they explain a bit more. Yeah. Yeah, for example, here they say 10 to 15% slower than handwritten assembly. Like with C functions, for example. But for example here, if you use like vectorization, SIMD, use vector stuff, in C you get like a 2x speed improvement. If you handwrite the assembly, you get an 8x speed improvement. So for vectorization, for what do you know what vectorization like SIMD is? It's basically on a single core a single instruction, multiple data. They are assembly instructions where you can put in several data things, several data points that you have, and you can do one instruction and all of them are getting changed at once in one instruction. It's still like not one cycle, I think it's still several cycles, but much faster than if you do it like one after another. And it's all on one core, so it's not even multi-threading. On top of that, you can do multi-threading, and then it's like you have a blazing fast program. There. SIMD is like also another beast. I have not looked really into it right now. I'm new to C++, only know cout, cin, and if statements right now. Okay, but yeah. SIMD, it's something more advanced, like on the level of like multi-threading, for example, I would say, or maybe even more. Well, at least with SIMD, like with multi-threading, you have the issue of having data on several CPU cores. With SIMD, you have the advantage all your data is on one CPU core. So that's something quite nice. Oh, yeah. But yeah, here you can see, for example, like single instruction, single data. You have like the blue here is the data, and the green is like, for example, you have an add function or multiply function. You multiply by the green value. In SIMD, you can do 2 at once, for example. Or you can even do like way more at once. Like, let's just see here, vector. Let's extract. Oh yeah, for example, like any like instruction that is, yeah, here. Yeah. You have these are all assembly instructions. So the fuse negative multiple add of scalar sync. Yeah, you just have a lot of stuff here, like a lot of like instructions that are just in parallel. They are quite hard to understand, I would say, because all these terms are really weird. Like if you look at, for example, like the add function. Oh. Okay, that adds. And then you look at this function. Oh, perform 10 rounds of AES encryption flow with key lock on 8 blocks using 128-bit key. What? Logical AND. Logical AND not. Bitwise logical AND not of packed double precision floating point values. So yeah, assembly can go like really hard. I understand like these simple instructions, or like add with carry, for example, or like repeat not even. Like one of the biggest instructions that I've used is where do we have it? Repeat not even scarce-b. That is repeat not even, so it repeats something until it's not, it gets you a not even result. And scarce-b is scan string byte. And the not even, it compares against AL, IX or RAX, which means it's 0. And here I repeat until I scan a byte in a string that's an RDI. So it's just a string pointer. And I scan until I find a 0. So until I find the end of the string. Oh, yeah. Appreciate the background music, it adds more. Okay, nice. I like working just with music. Sometimes I stop the music because it gets too much, but yeah. Okay, I will also have to make a loop. Yeah, I will have to make a loop to like free all this memory, otherwise I'm just gonna leak memory like crazy. Yeah. Okay, let's get back to this. Okay. So I have list 0. And I have the pointer of that. Okay, so now I need to just get the pointer of it. Now I need to only deal with pointers without having to deal with variable names. Ugh. So let me just maybe do... how long have you been programming? Not that long, 2023 I've started. Yeah, that was... Let me see, let me just go here, repositories. Yeah, 2023. That's when I like start programming. These ones are some other projects, they... No need to get into that, but yeah. Like I made a Python like bullet hell kind of. Like Vampire Survivor clone, if you know Vampire Survivor. This was all written with ChatGPT. So yeah. I've come a long way since then. And you went straight for the hardest. No, this is Python. This is Python. This I just copied the repository. This ignore. Here I made a game for the 3DS, a homebrew game. I first made it in C, but then I went to C++ because a skill issue. Then a tiny bit of PHP, and then at the end of 2024 I got into assembly. I went in assembly, yeah. But I liked the first languages. I started out with Python. So I have experience in Python, C++, C, and assembly. And in assembly like x86-64 and some ARM assembly, also some like Game Boy assembly. Because yeah. Recently I finished making my Pokkenizer. And now I basically make this here, and I also have a small OS development project. And then also Terminal Mystery Dungeon, which is like a game in the terminal. I'm starting with C++, I had more luck with it than Python. Oh, okay. Yeah, like with Python, you don't really see too much what you're actually doing with the data. I think with C++ you're seeing a little bit more. It's not as much abstraction. Okay. Then let me try. No, it would be a struct double. But yeah, no, that doesn't work. Okay, let me try this. Next, list 0 next. Okay. Then here, after I did that, I will have to use next. Next malloc to that. I like C++, I had a better understanding of it than Lua. Oh, well, Lua is also used quite a bit. Yeah. Okay. Then next equal No, I'm just allocating memory to it. I'm not actually... yeah, no, I can't cast to that. Cannot this... Okay, let me make these void pointers. Let me make these void pointers. Cannot assign a non-object type void. Wait. Where did malloc go? What the heck? Yeah, that returns a void pointer. I just rewrite one pointer with no... Hi Purpa. Hello. Nice to see you. Currently working on the basic architecture of text editor. I'm trying to do it with double linked lists, but I think I'm kind of failing right now. Because I need to initialize new structs inside a loop, because I do double linked lists and each list is one line of the file. But yeah. When you said C++ had too much no, not extraction, abstraction. Just give me a knockdown. Add abstraction. So you know less of what's going on. Oh, right, because if I do this, I put it at the value, but okay. Start with single linked lists if you're new to linked lists. Okay, then I'll try that. But then I still have the same issue of needing to because next is of type void right now, and I need to put it to type double linked to linked list. I see. Okay, you see. Okay. Yeah. If this part was assembly, I could just say, okay, just write just malloc and write the data. But here I can't because I have the constraint of types. I hate types so much. Why do I need to be constrained to types? I'm a watch code, so I will not be active in chat. Sure, have fun coding. Hope it goes well. here next. So no, this is. Oh god. What if I do this instead again? Struct. But yeah, now for some reason it's not giving me the double linked list. No, it is. Size struct double. Wait, what? Okay, now it's actually allowing me to do that. Thank you. Local variable list here can be made const. I don't care about that right now. And then list. What? Okay. List 0 next. Yeah, I still got to do it like that. By the way, I just wanted to let you know your audio is kind of low. My volume all the way up is like normal volume. Oh, okay. Let me check in OBS. In OBS, I have my. It's odd. The microphone is the right way around, so it is the right microphone. Also, let me. What about this? How much louder is this? I see in OBS it's quite a bit louder now. I'm at the stage where I selectively use pre-increment and post-increment. I no longer just default to post-increment. Saves one extra copy operation when doing pre-increment. That's better, okay. Yeah, I think you lost me there, proper. I think you lost me there. I'm still just struggling with this. Struct. Okay, why when I do... I can... double linked list, okay. I'm sure it wasn't my headphones, so I don't bass boost you the error now also. But if... As plus plus versus plus plus var versus var plus plus. Okay, okay. Yes, I know about it. I use it when I think I need to. It's good volume now. Okay. Yeah, I do use sometimes plus plus before versus after. Right, I would want this to be here, honestly. Because then I know the correct one, otherwise it could say if line 1 is over 200, it would still say line 0. Okay. You know what? I'll take a short break and maybe then I have a new idea. See you in a moment. Okay, I had one idea that might be a bit stupid. I'm gonna try it anyway. Okay, how did I have that in my head? A lot of micro opts are in need for fast interpreter. I need. Yes. Wait, what does an interpreter suddenly have to do with it? Where did the interpreter come from? That was a little. So just to avoid. I was referring to post increment versus pre-increment. Okay. Yeah. Before you left. Yeah. No, I know that. I don't know how it's suddenly to do with an interpreter. That's why I was confused. Okay, let me think. How do I need to. I don't think this. I need to somehow be able to, like, I can allocate a size, but then I can't, like, then I can't do, like, oh, next, like line, because it doesn't know that is the type of it. Okay, what if... Yeah, okay. What if I... Oh. So is that here, then... But... Oh, this is so frustrating to think about. So, I have a double linked list, and I... or even just a linked list, and I want to say, hey, in the next iteration of the loop, with the address of the previous list, at that address, make a new... Start a new list. Okay, so... Okay. So at this address, next, malloc this at the next address. That would be the starting point of the, so this would be without previous, it would just be next. But right now it would be like this, then wouldn't. Oh, but I doing this will just be very ugh. Because I don't even know where like next will be in like it will be at an odd place in memory because this is the because line is dynamically allocated. Ah. I'm saying macro optimizations are very important are very relevant to interpreters, which is what I have done. But that's okay, it's so good. Yeah, no, it was lacking quite a bit of context. So if you were saying, oh, you're working on an interpreter and like micro optimizations are quite important, then okay. But if I don't know you're working on an interpreter, then it's like, wait, what? I thought it had to do something like something in here. Yeah. Okay, I'll just try with next at this position, because it theoretically should be able to do it, because it knows how much I've allocated. And it's all allocated in a row, so the pointer would just point to the memory like right after it, but okay. That is fine. And then after all of that, it... What? I don't want to show context menu. But yeah. Next will then just be offset by all of that -8, theoretically. You should have a separate helper function that allocates a new node. You also need a separate pointer to track the head pointer. Yeah. Well, theoretically, for the head pointer, I could just say, right, and so I could just also call it list head. And then I have that. That would then just be the first one. Oh, from like watching the computer file video about it, it seemed quite a bit simpler. Like computer file text editor. Like from this video, it just seemed quite a bit simpler than I now realize. Like, yeah, like here, how they did it here. Yeah. That's how I basically just took the idea from that. Okay. And then watch their pointers video. They have one for linked lists. Oh, do they? Let me check that. Linked list. Ah. Okay. Arrays versus linked list. Okay, okay. Okay, then yeah. I think I watched later, yeah. In total, that would be like an hour watch now, but yeah. I watched them later, just keep the tabs open. Yeah. I think so that I didn't think of that. Yeah. Essential pointer power. Yeah. It's here. I did find it. Okay, so instead of having this at white, could I just do that? Is now my question. So I have the pointer here, but nothing allocated to it yet. And then I basically want I'm just gonna, what if I had like previous equal next, yeah, like that it would. Okay. Oh, because to this next pointer I will now need to also allocate memory. Wait, yes, okay. So previous gets this allocated. Then next equal previous next. Let me see what goes wrong. Number 1. Okay, I think that's fine. I'm lazy and just have the head pointer as a static variable outside. Yeah, I just have it as a normal variable outside, so I'm fine with that. I just have it here for now. I think for now, like keeping track of the head variable is less hassle than like the other stuff right now. So I think it's a go. I got it where I can convert Celsius and print it now. I just need to do it for Fahrenheit. Oh, nice. Nice. Very cool. Makes them not at the event. Okay. So I need to put the flexible array member at the end, but yeah, that's, I think what I had earlier in mind was, doesn't matter too much. Okay, let's unrefined reference to string length asm. Wait, what? Like I have what? I have highlighting for it. Why does it like sea lion sees it? Like I huh? Excuse me. I do not like build systems. Like, why is this an issue? how can sea lions see it, but then suddenly when I try to compile, oh, I can't see it. What? I don't know what you want. Okay. But like... is it maybe... Okay. Then I'm not using it in here anyway. Let me make a new file, string lang as I don't care about Git right now. Okay, and okay. That should be fine, should it? Not? Let's see. Haha. There we go. Right. Let's put a one here. Go in. I've never been this hype over something that seems so simple as a C to F converter. Linker error, that's right. Yeah, I got it. The thing is, I didn't know why the linker error, because it theoretically should just include common.inc in my Pokkenizer.asm. So I should be able to just call the function. But it seems like for some reason I can't call something that I've declared in common inc, even though I've declared it as global. So I need to make it its own file. And that's fine. And then yeah. Very smart, I could never go to college. I also thought I could never like go to college because like I cannot like just sit there and concentrate too long, but now I am actually going to college and starting soon. So yeah. Okay. Let me go through this here. So now I have my list head allocated. Next is currently null. Wait. Next is null. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Next is that makes sense. That makes sense. That next is null. How annoying. Dealing with headers in C is weird as of being expert in C, but yeah, I fixed it, so I think I'm fine. Wait, what? Wait. Okay, that's my token. And RDI, let's take that. Yeah. RDI, yeah, until here. So let's see RDI. What? Wait, what? Huh? What? How? How is it? No, it. Why does it say? Oh, because the BA000. But yeah, no. This RDI points to this. RDI is pointing correctly. What is? How is it just? What? How? How's it just? C to F is done. Nice. Why? Like, I passed my argument correctly. How is the repeat not working? Huh? What the hell? Can I please tab complete this? Let me. Oh, I'm in source. Okay, file, not Linux, etc. B string length asm run source main C step into. Okay, we enter VX or RX. We put there. I don't know why I'm also not XORing that. Memory alignment. I don't know. I did it all without any tutorial other than math to convert it and flag it into the equation. Nice. Okay. Step into, clear that flag. Okay, x1s at RDI. The thing is, I look at this memory address, and that is like completely aligned. That is like, that's more than 16 bits aligned. Like, even for just 16-bit alignment, the second one would not have to be 0, but yeah. That's, I think, like page aligned, I think. And now it just skips over it. Like, skips right over it. How? Like, repeat not. Yeah, repeat not 0. By the way, the text isn't showing up. It's concerned on. Something about the chroma key. I don't know why. Like, the chroma key should be working, but for some reason it isn't. Okay, just disable the chroma key, whatever. But yeah, How am I skipping over it? It's not memory alignment. I am entering the function correctly, so... let me... Where is my stack point? No, my stack point, that's also 16-bit aligned. So even, like, I'm not using any 16-bit, like, anything that needs 16-bit alignment here, but it is 16-bit aligned. Yeah, before it was 8-bit aligned, now with the enter I made it 6. Let's just force an 8-bit alignment on it. Like, I don't know why it would work, but I'm just gonna try. That was too far. Right. There we go. Run main. Right. Source main. Right. B string length asm. Run source main. Yeah, now we have an 8-bit stack alignment. Okay, nope. Wait. Oh, this. Why is the video running? There. Okay. I guess it's memory corruption. The thing is, no, I have printed the value. I like B string length, no, file not B string length asm run source main x1s at RDI. That, like, it's there. It's in memory. It's at the location. And like, if I continue, like, everything is there. Like, and it's all like separated by null terminators. Ugh. So let's just do that again. Like, it has worked before, is the thing. Like, here it has worked. I think I've seen it work. Not just with like the previous string length, but with the string length asm. Boah. Okay, then let's just use, yeah, let's just use string length for now. Whatever. What's the core dump say? I have not logged. Is the, where do we have the dump? Not source main. Okay, I know not the core dump isn't here. But the thing is, if I see it in there, it should be fine. GDB core dump. Unlimited, okay. Cordam is default disabled. You need to enable it. Yeah. Wait. Let me. Valgrant. Wait, I don't have Valgrant enabled? What? Okay. Address 00 is not stacked, mallocked, or reasonably free. Yeah, okay. I have not. Okay. Ha! I have a core. I knew. Valgrind does create a core. Okay. Let me. Can I look at it as a hex in here, like, or is it like a binary? No. Okay. Bless VG. Yeah, yeah, that looks fine. Yeah, that's just imported functions. Again, imported functions. Yeah, that's that. As text. No, there we go. No, like, I look at it, it looks fine. And if I check, well, the address is different, but yeah, that's to be expected because it's the address in the file, not the address in memory. As long as you know the args for Valgrant. Yeah, no, Valgrant just makes dumps the core by default. But yeah, like it's there. The memory is there. I can see it. I can try Pokkenizer. So in previous beginning of okay, so there's basically only this once, which makes sense. Like, let me check something. I hate Firefox for doing that. Like, it shows the URL like that, then you click on it, then you wanna write something in it, and then suddenly it's the HTTPS. Like, that won't make a difference. I'm just gonna click do it. The sub one is only to take out the null terminator. And it's the same, and like in the other program this code has worked. Okay. I cannot fathom why this wouldn't work. I cannot understand it. Like, I don't see anything wrong with the function. I pass a string pointer in. Let's see this. Is leak check full? Show leaks cancel. Oh, I thought I had to sneeze. Do I or not? Okay, I don't have to sneeze. Oh, God damn it. Right, string length as okay, let's see. Nope. Jumps over it. God, okay, so that's also a bust. But why would it just like jump over it? Okay. Let's try something. New file test.asm section text global start move RDI RSP plus 8, I think that should be it. And then then do this, and then move RX60 X or RDI syscall. Okay, CD source as GDB file test lay or be start run test. Okay, one. Okay, that's also fine, as long as I have something. I think it was plus 16. Because plus 8 is argv0. Okay. XOR that. Move that there. Clear that flag. Why is it working? Why? This just worked. But somehow when I just... Did I... Like... RDI is the first argument. Like, so it should already be an RDI. And... let me move that just out here, yes. I check the registers, RDI, copy that, go to memory view, and I have the string there. And it just jumps over it. Like, it's the exact same code. Like, it's the exact same code. Like, what do you want from me? Like, it's the exact same core code. There is no difference. And one runs and the other absolutely doesn't. UB? What's UB? Unsigned byte or? God. Like, I mean, undefined behavior. Maybe. Okay. RDI is there. Nope, just jumps over it. Intel reference manual. Right. Let me just grab the correct one, the PDF. Where do I have it? Okay, apparently I don't have the Intel reference manual downloaded here. Let me just... So, date, June 25th. Okay. Each of the string insertions scrapped and blah blah blah. Perform one iteration. So, scarce. That's the one I want. The scarce instruction subtracts the destination string element from the contents of the EAX or whatever register depending on operand length. and updates the status flag according to the result. Yes, the string element and register contents are not modified. The following short forms scarce B instructions here. Scarce B, scarce W, scarce D. Okay. So that's completely fine. And then each instruction performs one iteration of string operation to operate on strings longer than double word. The string instruction can be combined with repeat prefix rep to create a repeating instruction to be used. Yeah. When used in string instructions, the ESI and EDI registers are automatically incremented or decremented. So EDI, I have the thing in EDI or RDI, but after each iteration of an instruction to point to the next element, byte, word or double word in the string. String operations can thus begin at higher addresses and work toward lower ones, or they can begin at lower addresses and work toward higher ones. The DF flag and the E flags register controls whether the registers are incremented or decremented. The STD and CLD instructions set and clear, yeah. CLD, so it should be up. I cleared 0, so it should be going up. And then repeat, not even repeat via the EXC register, not 0, and the CF flag not clear. Wait, ECX? The following repeat prefixes can be adjusted in conjunction with a count in the ECX register to cause a string instruction to repeat. Wait, while the ECX register not 0? Wait, what? No, that seems... When a string instruction has a repeat prefix, the operation executes until one of the termination conditions specified by the prefix is satisfied. Is only used with the compare string and scan string instructions, yeah. Repeat via the... Oh, the 0 flag, okay. And scarce B. And this would then... Scan string byte would set the 0 flag, okay. So while EXC not 0, okay. Then this should make it work. When a string instruction has a prefix, yeah. Also note that repeat string store instruction is the fastest way to initialize a large block of memory. Oh, okay. Good to know. I will quickly drink something. Repeat where the 0 flag is clear. Okay, so yeah, okay. What's this? HLE software. Nope, I have nothing to do with that. Reflex, yeah, it doesn't set any an application complete to use XMPX. I'm not using Intel MPX. Is encoded using F2H. Repeat not 0 prefix applies only to string and input-output instructions. Okay, it applies to string instructions. Yes. What do we have here? Compare string instructions. Nope, that's compare. That's input string or in. That's load string. And that's probably, no, that's move string. That's also still move string. That's output. Here. Repeat not even. There we go. Repeat the string. Like, repeat scarce and then in 8 immediate. Well, in my case, I have it as no, that's here. I'm in the return section. Like in my case, I have it with scarce B. Or did they? Let me. Alright, that is Firefox. Okay. Scarce B. Like, I can use this with, like, as far as I know, I can use this with repeat not even. So let me open just this and repeat not even. Okay, interesting. Interesting. That it's probably like compiled all into like one to be a bit more concise. But yeah, here it has it just that. But yeah, repeat not even, scan string, and 8 immediate, or here in this case it would be just scan string B. Scarce B and yeah, scarce B can be preceded with the rep prefix for block comparisons of ECX bytes, words, double words, quote words. Often, however, these instructions will be used in a loop construct that takes some action based on settings of status flags. Repeat string. This chapter and this chapter for like what the heck? Wait. I need to the thing is, like, okay, do I care right now if, like, okay, the token buffer doesn't even get incremented, so I don't care about it right now. No, so okay, just increment RDI. Sure. Would this just work? Just like show me. So I have my RDI, put it in here, scan B. I'm gonna go try to find more beginner project ideas to get more experience. Have a blessed day. You too, Cash. Thanks for checking in. Have a good one. Okay. Okay, RDI was incremented. Wait, why was RDI incremented by 2? Oh, okay. Then let's just... So, and it should come to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 1, 7. So that would be 1, 1. Okay, it should be scanning. Let me just be sure. I have read 1, 7. So, theoretically, now, like, oops, that, over here, now it should, the 0 flag should turn on. Yes, it does. Okay. Annoying thing is, RCX is nothing's being done with RCX. Ugh. I hope you have no memory leaks. Memory leaks are currently the least of the problems. Like, I do know I have memory leaks, but they are not a problem right now because, like, you can see here, like, this malloc is like never freed, or this calloc is never freed. Like, I can just, let's just make them more calloc, but yeah. Like, never freed. But that will come later. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna make my own, like, increment RCX, then sub RDI RCX. Okay, I can't set a breakpoint here, but whatever. Okay, let's look at RDI. Okay, I'm gonna go to bed soon, but before you go, please check out NES Dev Wiki DMA. That's what I'm working on currently. NES Dev Wiki DMA. The 2A03 contains a pair of DMA units, one for copying sprite data to PPU object attribute memory, and the other one for copying DPCM sample data to the APU's DMC sample buffer. DPCM playback is difficult to fill object attribute memory for DMA and DMC DMA can also result in data loss when doing. Okay. Fun. Have fun with that. So theoretically, yeah, no, that is okay. That is that. 24. Wait. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, okay. So this line is not needed, then move RCX actually -1. Okay. God, I do not like this right now. It's so annoying. Also, why is the same thing given an RX and RDI? Thanks, man. Have a good night or morning. Keep a focus. Yeah, it's 11 a.m. so morning. Yeah, I will try and figure this out. Okay, I think actually RCX is gonna be too big now. Let's see. No, it's yeah, one too small. Okay, X or RCX. Yeah, and it's not like it puts it there. Okay. But at least I have a string length function now. Holy, why is this? Why was this so stupid? Like, honestly, like, why is the code on the right just not working? Like, why do I have to do this? I shouldn't need to be. I shouldn't need to do this. Like, I should not need to do this. Yeah, now if I actually check a token buffer, yeah, it points to the 0. But yeah. Okay, so... So if I check token buffer now, yeah, it points to the new line. God. How stupid. Well. Okay. So I've listed next is currently nothing, but if I do this, I have next as null. Okay. Then no, wait, next equal Wait, no, I can't allocate anything yet. I have to yeah, okay, let's see. Okay. Right, I'm trying to put null into it. And I don't think it like that. Then right now, the Thing is, list head being null is a problem, I think. But I can't. Can I? Could I? Now let me just quickly. So list head. Right, I also have to put at line the token buffer. Oh wait, no, copy it over that way. Then I have next, and then list head next equal next. Could you please can I assign struct double linked list? From struct double linked list pointer. Ah. Haha. Solved. Right, I need to save the pointer to it. Then one moment. Okay, good. Okay, let's just quickly list head line equal mem copy from this. No, wait. Destination is list head line. Source is token buffer. Length is line length. Oops. That should work. Let me see. Ah, yeah. Because I initialized this as a pointer, but now this as just a variable. God. Now then, this is being awkward. Yeah, because now the thing is, I cannot initialize next until I have this here. But I need this already to be initialized with list head as next. Oh god. Okay. What I can do is I can just call it whatever. I don't need to call it list head. Let's try and initialize it as previous. Then in here, after I've done this, I can initialize next with this here. Then on previous, I will put next. And then previous will become next. So no. No, wait, on this previous next will become I'm looking at next now, and it just looks like such a weird word. Okay, I still need to put on previous next, put this one. So in this case, I need to drink more. In this case, I take on previous next, I put next, and then next will become previous. Because it makes sense. Okay, for some reason I can just go through with this. Okay. Copy. So what? Wait, what? Huh? Okay. I will figure out the mem copy in a moment. First, I need to do weird shit. Step over. Right, line length is 2. Yeah, that makes sense. So now I allocate next as just that. And then on previous next, I will put this new struct. And then previous should become next. So this should turn to a D. Yeah. Then that. Then the context of next is gone again, which is fine. Okay. Oh, come on. What is it? Okay. Not too far. So here previous, I don't have next in it yet. So first I do next. It's crazy, like I don't have these as variables whatsoever. I just have them as pointers. I just have them as pointers. Yeah, so this is now that. Now f comes into this. Yeah, okay. Okay, that is so weird. Next, next, next. Next is address. Next null, next null. Okay, but I have a list now at least. Double head. Is previous. Okay, then let me just get rid of that. Previous and head are pointing to the same. This is still weird. Like this should be a pointer that it should be, like for some reason. It gets passed in as a pointer instead of a string. Maybe I need to do string copy. The string copy, destination, source. Maybe. Let me just check it real quick. No. I expected char, but argument of type char. Okay, then put it to a mem copy again, but do no, what if I dereference it? Those are the same, so let me just open up head and then okay. So oh, hi, welcome back, Dingus. Hello again. Okay. But I also just can't do like well, I could. I would just need to call mem copy. I would need to make an assembly function again, where then pass in the struct and then pass in that. Okay, no, let's try string copy again without line length. Okay. So wait, what? Yeah, no, that doesn't work. So I need to okay, something is okay, that's where the 6F comes in. Wait. If I just do this. Okay, then let's just do, wait. Let's just do mem copy again and line length. Okay, that works. Wait, what? What? Wait, what? Huh? Wait, what? Okay, no, I just recognized it myself. But no, why did it just copy one character even though line length is 24? Right. Line length 24. Size T. Yeah. Line length 24. 24 bytes. Please copy that into from source to destination. And it... What? No, it does do more memory. Okay, it does copy all the memory, but for some reason C-line is just being C-line and showing me only one character. That the memory is there. Okay, and then if we now continue further, we should be able to see this part also be filled with something. Because that's like the memory right before it. So step over string length, so that. Next is that. And now... Okay, it seems like it's just using this much memory for the address, but yeah, that seems fine. Yeah, like if we look at the memory addresses, yeah. If we go to that one, for because it's a little endian. 42 D0. Yeah. And that then points to this. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, that is... God damn it. Okay, then when I allocate the new one, I can, as long as it's before this, but I probably should do it here already. I do mem copy previous line token buffer and line length. Okay, theoretically, I should have things now. Okay, no crashes. Then let's look ahead. Okay, it only prints always the first character. But if we actually go into memory here, yeah, we can see. Wait. Why is that? Wait, what? Where's the first character? Like here it works. Yeah. This address then only has this much. Why is... Oh, probably because it's like aligning the pages. Yeah, probably. So it makes it look kind of weird, but whatever. Yeah, includes string and then struct and okay. There, here it's, yeah, here it's another new line, a new line, yeah. Okay. So now I just need to figure out why this one got overwritten with a new line. And there's a new line missing between these two. Okay, let's see that. So head, mem copy, I have that, okay, nice. Jump over that. Then next, okay. Oh. Yeah, okay. I think I know why. Jump over you. Then head. Yeah. Okay, let me just make one here. Cool. Nice. Okay. Very, very nice. And then I basically just have to while next not null. Okay, then here quickly next equal Yeah, that's just to like head next for now. That's fine, and then next equal. So next next equal next yeah. Yeah. Okay. And how do I then? What is that? Whatever. Okay. Yeah, what ad infinitum. What the fuck? How many more? Huh? What, even more? That wasn't enough yet? What the fuck? Where's that? It's not even at the end yet. What the? No, that okay. It's 50 lines. Okay, I can maybe understand. So now where are we? At line counter? Wait. Let me. Okay. We check this one. We now if token buffer equal 10. And, if token. We're now at C20 line. Okay. Right, because it counts each goddamn new line character as its own line, which makes it so much more annoying. Yeah, this points to it there. And now it's... Okay. Okay, how do I do this? I just need to like... Now equal next, and then 3 now. Okay. Then let's look at head. Then let's see. Okay, head isn't being okay. Wait, okay, let me see. Wait. So nah, this okay. Let me see, like head. No, wait, no. Head needs to become next. Okay. Yeah, like that. Okay. But it's just deallocating that, but it's not it's only deallocating the pointer. But it's not deallocating the actual like memory used. Like yeah, it's not actually deallocating. That is weird. Why is it like not? Okay, it at least finishes, but if I run it through Valgrind, I think it's not gonna like it. Oh. No, all heap blocks were freed? No leaks are possible? Address 00 is not stacked malloc. Oh, yeah, okay. Process terminating with default. Wait, what? Wait. Why is process terminating with default action of signal 11.6 dumping core? Why did it dump the core? Okay. What? Like... Valgrind executable not found. Where Valgrind. User bin Valgrind. No. User bin / Valgrind. Okay. Okay. If you leave the 7. Okay, that doesn't like show me much at all. Invalid read? Go to line 51. Okay, I don't know what it has with this line. I do not know. Like, I have a string in RDI, but it just thinks, always thinks, like, it's the same. Like, if I... No, that's Pokkenizer Edge. Pokkenizer ASM, go to 137. Ah yeah, in here, like, yeah, main that, then this. So, line 51. I don't know what its problem. This line is not a problem. I'm just gonna say Valgrind is bugged. Like on the, like here it says all heap blocks were freed. No leaks are possible. But it's still like for somehow I don't know how it has a 6F. Like 6sec. What is 6sec V actually? Signal sent by the operating system to a process indicating that the process has attempted to access memory that it shouldn't. Okay, it's also a sec fault. It's... yeah, memory access violation. Okay, but like this sec fault, like why is the sec fault happening? So weird. Anyway, I know it works, so I don't care. Okay. Let's just copy this, but instead of free memory print to screen. Extract method. Free memory. Parameters is only head. Next, okay. Yeah, what did it do here? Oh wait, it just... Could I please just have this? Okay, thank you. Yeah, how did it mess it up so hard? Okay, whatever. Free memory. Print lines. Okay, these comments are useless as... Print lines, head. Ah no, okay, let's check the source here again. Wait, no, it wasn't the source of TMD, but Pokkenizer in the C solution, I think. Main, yeah. And send it out, next line. Size of next line. Right. Okay. Type chars incomplete. Suspicious usage of size of on an expression of a pointer. Okay. Char line equal next line. Size of line. Okay. Printf it is. Printf. Oh, okay. 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 Hey, why can't I just like... Okay, surround isn't working apparently. Yeah, infinite loop. Okay. Here right now it prints it line by line. I could probably, but yeah, but I'm gonna. I think I'm done for the day. 4 hours, pretty good. Right, that was, yeah, four. Okay, it went by much quicker than I thought. Okay, git add git commit minimal structure in place to have all the data in the file. Git. No, file.get ignore. Cause please, come on, like you can recognize that this is a git ignore. Git add to git ignore. Git ignore? No. That git ignore. Git push. Okay, now I actually gotta check. Not the. Yeah, no, the idea folder has been pushed. Delete directory. Commit changes. But otherwise, it is fine. Okay. Why is that open? Okay, wait, what if I get pull? No. Okay, the idea folder is still there, but yeah. Wait, why is that now shown as like that again? Yeah, who knows. Whatever, I have a working thing now, and I am happy. Okay. I will now end the stream. Thank you all for watching, and I hope you have a great day. I'll see you tomorrow again. I have some time now. So, see you until then. Bye.